Streaming buttons. And we're gonna go to the Discordy Gordies to do the Discordy Gordies. Oh, I never actually posted yesterday that I was going live on Discord. I'm a goof. I'm a goof. Anyways, we'll just post this here, and we'll slink in here, in here, and in here. And we'll slop back up here, and we'll get out of there, and we'll let that run, and we'll get the music going again. We're starting a new game today. Excavation of Hobbs Burrow. It's September. Let's start the spooky. I mean, I also kind of did spooky with Scald, but that's beside the point, right? Right. Whoop, everything went glitchy. And that's supposed to happen. I like it. It's supposed to be spoopy. Oh, big stretch. Sip of coffee. Excited for a new game. Yesterday we did the big... I guess I could turn that down a smidgen, can't I? Oh, it's already turned down a smidgen. Oh, there's voice? There's speech volume? I don't have to voice this one? Your ears are saved, everyone. Alright. Let's get started. Oh, pixel art. Oh, I'm already going? It's not a... It's play... You gotta play the cutscenes. That's a good way to do it. Make them play. Don't just make them watch. It's not a movie. Star Ocean.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. We'll catch up.
Oh. There we go. Spoopy bloody. Oh, that's
Dearest
a cute
mother,
little train. Oh yeah, I have to click.
I hope this letter will reach you. I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories. What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience.
Perfect.
I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House.
Some good
that
pixel
night.
art already.
As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Eyeballs. It's got a very,
The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors.
I'm gonna have to remember the name of the game because I'm gonna say it a whole bunch of times. Blasphemy. Very blasphemy look. Oops. Oops. Oh yeah, I meant to look at those. One of these days. Oh. Boule.
No station master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
Good, good. I like those instructions so far. Ooh. Double click and exit to teleport directly to it. Handy. Show interactable hotspots. Ooh. I like that it's a spacebar thing. Okay. Understood. Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that's a good feeling menu. Dear Miss Bateman, I write this letter in hope of piquing your curiosity. I read about your experience in the burrows, and if I understand correctly, you are writing a book on them and the treasures they contain. I live in the village of Beulah, where a most special burrow can be found in the outskirts. It is rectangular in form and is certainly tall enough to stand up in. The place is steeped in local legend, and there's a rumor of secrets to be found deep within. I hope you will not misunderstand me and find this letter intrusive. If you wish to visit Beulah and excavate the burrow, I will be pleased to be your guide. Please send your response to the Plow and Furrow Inn, Beulah. I shall await your letter. Yours respectfully, Mr. Leonard Shoulder. So, the inn. That's pretty straightforward. Dear Miss... Hello, Biostats! Happy Monday. Hope you're having a good one. I understand if you're busy. I know I'm competing with Ageless. Go watch Ageless. I don't even know what he can pick from. You know what I mean? Well, class is thief, apparently. Is there, like, spell thief? I don't know if he wants to get into spell thief. Race. Why pick a race, Bio? The game's gonna change it for him. You can tell him I said that. Why pick a race? The game will pick one for him. Poor Ageless was fighting a boss in a game, or not a boss, like a monster in a game in this game, and it literally changed his character's race on him. It was baffling. I'd never heard of it. It was so funny. A dwarf thief, perfect. A dwarf or a hobbit, one or the other. With dwarf, I can always ask about the stonework. How is the stonework? You go to an inn. How is the stonework? You go to a castle. How is the stonework? I love being a mountain dwarf. Anyways. Dwarf is perfect. I already love the tone bio. I'm in love. I'm in love. I've only played like a few minutes, and I'm like, ooh, really nice pixel art. Reminds me of like Blasphemy. Mwah. Blasphemy has like some of the best pixel art I've seen. And we're just dipping our toe in. They're just getting me interested. Treasure in a burrow, lost memories. I'm on board. But yeah, you go enjoy Ageless for a bit and report back. Wad Jedi fan. So you know what? I did not look into their stuff. Like honestly, let's. I should. Let's do a quick. I do want to play Old Skies. That's on my wish list. Oh, I forgot about Unavowed. That was one I was looking at, but I never actually played. Oh, Gemini Rue. That's it. That. But yeah, Old Skies is on my wish list, their new one. Anyways, Hub's Burrow. This is the beautiful pixel arts. Yeah? Cool. I do love point and clicks, and I'm happy there's others around that love the point and clicks at the moment. It's nice to see the indie love come in and embrace, and it's just so nice. Us old gamers. I cut my teeth on King's Quest, I say. I used to sit there in Police Quest and have to type in, get clothes, take shower, turn on water. Oh, this has a whole bunch of quality of life things right off the bat that I really like. It's so cool. LucasArts ones for you? That's fair. Sam and Max was my LucasArts. Go figure, right? Other than Sam and Max, the other one that I really loved, Full Throttle. I have mixed feelings on Grim Fandango. Right? It has double click on the side of the screen and we just go. That is amazing. Okay. Enjoy bio. I'm gonna get moving here. Marvelous news. I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening on the 14th of this month at the Plow and Furrow in Beaulieu. The inn has fine rooms, which you will find adequate for your short stay. When we meet, I shall tell you more of the circumstances surrounding the site, which is referred to locally as Hobbs Burrow. It is not located on my own land, but we will have no issue gaining permission to excavate. I wish you a safe journey.
I must make my way to the Plow and Furrow Inn.
I'm happy I don't have to do all the voice. I'm a little tired from yesterday still, so... Do we want to talk to the woman? Of course we want to talk to the woman. Ooh. Door.
Hello? A door of fine construction.
Ooh, fine construction. See, there's that dwarven architecture. I gotta know.
Beaulieu.
How's this fence? I see it's cobble. That is really nice cobble.
Excuse me?
Yes?
I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Aye, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am. But I don't live in the village.
Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
Quite. Apologies. I wish you a pleasant journey. My mother always told me not to walk on railway tracks.
I clicked off.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
What brings you to Bewley?
I beg your pardon?
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
You don't know. You don't want to. No, you didn't want to tell me what you're traveling about.
Just a bit of sightseeing.
We don't get many of your type out here.
My type.
City folks. Curious young ladies. Not much to be seen in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
That was odd.
Nah, you didn't want to tell me why you're traveling? You don't need to know why I'm here. Hello, Mr. Crow.
The sign is in a shabby state, but the shop appears to be a cobbler's.
It's smoother pixel art than I thought. I really like that everything's not like a harsh black border, right? It's real smooth like here. With the parallax. That's smooth right in there.
The Plough and Furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room.
Hello there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodden weather?
What are you doing out in this weather?
Waiting for you, my dear.
I doubt that.
And I've waited long enough. So, give us a kiss now, won't you?
Wouldn't your wife disapprove?
My wife?
I tried.
Bloody hell, my wife. My tea'll be on the table at this hour. And if I don't get back, she'll be roaring. Until we meet again.
What a buffoon. I should speak to the innkeeper about a room. It's a crudely painted scene that appears to be of a biblical nature. A decorative plate. This one depicts a bull. A fine exemplar of inebriation.
So far, I like the writing, and I like
Good
that I
afternoon.
don't have to read
Good
it.
afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
Skuld was a tongue twister every single day.
I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
I have 6 shillings and 2 pence. My assistant Kenneth is bringing more funds tomorrow. I don't like travelling with too much money on me. This is payment for the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Beaulieu tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage. I should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives. A rather miserable-looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris. They are engaged in an intense discussion. A dreadful smell is emanating from the WC. A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens.
Good long animation on them.
They are engaged in an intense discussion. Hello, miss.
What do you want? Bugger off.
The crackling fireplace is more welcoming than the facial expressions of the locals. A majestic animal, cut down in his prime. This shall do nicely. Time to change into something more comfortable. Much better. A sturdy-looking thing, useful to many a weary traveller. I've stored my case in there, a box within a box. The wardrobe looks old, perhaps 100 years or more in age. I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty. A decorative plate depicting a goat. A painting of surprising quality. It portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast moor, perhaps a local landmark.
A goat,
A
eh?
decorative plate depicting a goat. My evening light shall be provided by this solitary candlestick. Ah, complementary matches. Useful. A decrepit set of drawers. Ah, complementary match. There's only one match left, though. As the only light source in the room, jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years. I do feel tired after the trip, but my meeting with Mr. Shoulder must take priority.
Yeah, I like how they kept the outside within the inside palette. Using the chair, using the painting. Normally when you go to do this, you make the outside look like different, and you don't. It's beautiful. I love it. Did I have anything to do with the
I
bowl?
don't wish to carry the bowl around with me.
Why not?
This may come in handy.
Not the bowl, but the jug of water.
A jug of simple form. It is half filled with lukewarm water.
You'll take that around, but not a
There is
bowl.
a single match remaining inside. Room 2, the Plough and Furrow Inn. A gift from my mother. It bears my initials, TB.
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days. Saved up my coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
I'm looking for a man named Leonard Shoulder.
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you. What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard then?
I'm gonna... Yeah.
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye? You're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of
I'm
relics
not
do you
a
find?
thief, I'm a treasure hunter.
Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country.
Yeah, the
I'm
writing and
documenting
the
my findings in
voice
the page of
acting
my
is
book.
spot on.
It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hobbs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nought
Nice.
about a Hobbs Barrow.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobbs Barrow?
Not in my life, lass, but I'll tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it. Why
This is-
are you interested in digging around in the dirt, lass? Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, eh?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital. Thanks for your time.
As you were.
This is great because I've been going through different like ghost stories at night through YouTube and whatnot, and yeah. We've been going through a whole bunch of the Scottish mainland and England, and I love all the old stories.
The prices are cheap here. I'm not hungry at the moment. The last orders bell, savior of many a life. A decorative plate. This one depicts a cat. A decorative plate depicting a serpent. A decorative plate. This one depicts a bull. A decorative plate depicting an eagle. A decorative plate. This one depicts a dog. A decorative plate depicting a bear. Good afternoon, sir.
Note for you here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Charming. Good day, sir. I do not need to use the lavatory. A curmudgeonly-looking old fellow. Hello, sir.
Aye,
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
you're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you? Bewley's going to dogs.
Oh, I'm interested to get there. Bio?
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me.
Aye.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass. Where's your husband?
Yeah, I'll hold off and I'll
None of
ask
your
you about
business, sir.
what you didn't like about it when I get there.
You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown
Maybe
woman.
we'll agree.
I'm Cyril.
It's
So
a
far,
pleasure
yes,
to make your
enjoying the
acquaintance,
opening.
Cyril. Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That'd be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
I take it you are not enamoured with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our
It's a
town,
shame if it
our
doesn't
land.
stick the landing,
I
because
assure you, I am
it's
not
hard
here
to do
cause
this
trouble.
setup, and it
We'll
is
see about that,
nailing
won't
it.
Bye for now.
we? Ta-ra, lass.
Ta-ra,
Mr.
lass.
Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll sit down and wait.
Yeah, man.
How on earth is he?
Were you a fan of the Broken
What a
Sword
waste of
collection?
time this is turning out to be.
Evening there, miss.
Not you again.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier.
Yeah, okay,
Not
so
all
we are on the
tea,
same
but it gave me
same
the
page.
belly.
How so?
I felt bad for how I spoke to you. I'm sorry. I didn't get to hold of miss.
Yeah, the first three. Mwah.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
One ale, coming right up.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard Shoulder.
Yeah, Broken Sword was neat
How can I
because
help you?
I was actually introduced to the second one first, and then went back and played 1, and then played 3. Just one of those where my aunt happened to pick up the disc of the second one, and that's where we jumped in. And you know what? It was a perfect jumping on place, actually. I think it was a great introductory. I played 2, which got me right into, okay, cool, these two had a history, it didn't go well, this is where things are going. like, it's pretty easy to follow. And then, okay, I want to know more about them, so then I went to the first one, and then it was like, oh, okay, now I know about the relationship, and then I could hit 3 and keep going. I'm really happy I discovered them in that order.
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
There we are.
I never
2 pence, please.
I never had a big problem with the goat puzzle. I'm
This was
sorry.
the last of my money, but Kenneth will be here tomorrow with more funds.
Hopefully. And Kenneth never shows up.
Please, Miss Bateman, an ale to wet me whistle. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard.
Cool. I'll have to look at that. Do I own it? Sorry. I don't know that I have the remaster. Nope. Maybe we'll have to put that on the list. We'll go put that on the list.
A tankard of warm ale. I prefer a glass of Portuguese port wine myself.
Oh. Yeah. Thanks for the input there, Jatlers. Yeah, we're gonna put that on the list, and next time Twitch gives me some money, we're gonna go play the Broken Sword game. It is on my wish list. There we go. Yeah, it's just at a price I haven't wanted to pay yet. That's what it is. So we'll wait for Twitch to pay me, and then I'll pick up Broken Sword. You have the director's cut? Nice. I'd be happy to see what they changed in the new one. Okay, let's give this guy his ale. I was wondering if we should water down his ale.
Here you are, Arthur.
Thanking you. Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then.
Yeah, hello, welcome in. I do a lot of indie games and Minecraft, and I'm gonna be dipping into Terraria here. Seriously?
Arthur? Mr. Tillett? Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor. Mr. Tillett? He's not dead, just very drunk. I would still like to hear what he has to say about Mr. Shoulder.
Oh, what the hell was that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass. Where were I? Leonard Shoulder.
But yeah, for spooky September, I wanted to dip into this. I love my point and click adventures. Oh. Are you a big point and click fan? Looks like you've got some experience with the broken swords.
It feels like an hour has passed. Perhaps I should go in there and check on him.
Hobbs Burrow's a good pick. Nice. Yeah, I'm a big pixel art fan. I do some pixel art here on the channel as well. Like I did Boom and Boom and Boom. And I did some for Kaon with some Boom Boom Boom. Oh, nice. Good to know. Well, thanks for stopping by. Definitely doing Hobbs Burrow. We're adding Broken Sword to the list. And yeah, I love my point and clicks. Especially if they're spooky.
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
That's great to hear.
Lovely. Mr. Tillett?
Oh, those are candles. Ooh, that's a neat way of doing that.
The water looks highly questionable. I ought to keep my hands out of it. The jug is empty. These look modern. I'm surprised. Is Mr. Tillett in there?
Yeah,
Mr.
I've got
Tillett?
2 of them on my wish
Mr.
list.
Tillett, are you in there?
Definitely going to be adding them to my We're Gonna Play. Sorry, I got poking.
Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Kitty!
Well, you're not Mr. Tillett.
Pet the kitty.
I'd rather not touch it. The thing stinks to high heaven.
That's amazing. You know, I love to
Door
hear
opens
that
at the
size of
back,
team.
But appears to be blocked from the other side. I think I can hear someone moving around. Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there?
I gotta get in on
Judging
one
from
of
the
those
draft coming
teams.
From below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further. I can see it's still raining out there. I can't reach the window from down here. The door is blocked from the outside. I should go out and take a look.
Oh, that's really cool there, Bio. I should ask you for a list of people to follow on Blue Sky, because mine is useless right
Excuse
now.
me, sir. These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them. Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that? Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind him?
Sure looks that
Something
way.
strange is going on here.
Wait, I never...
Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett. The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime. Some excavations are best left to others.
You know what? That could be cool, Bio. Because Dev Game Club is looking at classics and how they've changed the future. But they're playing more of the older classic stuff. I wonder if you could wedge that in with the Discord Game Club episode? As framing it as some like an interview that we want to do because we want to highlight someone who is influenced by those old things and wants to talk about the influence. I'm just thinking that because I just got through the Calamity Nolan episode. I think a lot of us do. I think a lot of us do.
A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing. Seems rather out of place here. Peculiar.
Oh man.
The post has been embellished with a fine bronze bust of a horse. Sturdy looking barrels, no doubt used to store ale.
That is the next one I am going to listen to.
Sturdy looking barrels, no doubt used to store
Maybe
ale.
this afternoon? Oh, still loving this pixel art. And, like, having this fog mesh over it helps soften so much. Oh, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna stumble over your name. JT Lurs. Sorry, I'm not playing Scald today. I haven't done the tongue twisters yet. Yeah, what got you into pointing and clicks? Sorry, Bio and I know each other from a podcast Discord. They're called Dev Game Club, and they look at games from the past. And yeah, we hang out in the Discord. That's our first association. But yeah, what got you into the point and clicks? Sorry to side road there for a sec. Quest for Glory! Hero's Quest. Nice.
These flowers look pretty. Someone
5?
must take good care of them.
Yeah, I was talking about typing in police quest get clothes. It's Hero Quest. Of course you make progress, Bio. It's all experience based. I got experience. Can you do anything? I don't know.
I am to meet Mr. Shoulder. The Plough and Furrow Inn. The inn where I am to meet Mr. Shoulder.
I mean, you could get a thief level really high if you snuck everywhere in Hero Quest.
A fine white glove, gents style. I found it in the alleyway behind the Plough and Furrow. Quite a fine building indeed. I don't wish to disturb the locals.
Why not?
The building is in a dilapidated state. The door has been boarded up. The building looks like a ruin.
That's awesome. That's
A
amazing.
local cobbler.
GG. Here, we'll... I styled these after Gauntlet.
The cobbler's is closed. I don't wish to disturb the locals.
Why not? It's fun. Do we want to go to the church? An
Beating
anvil.
raw metal into a fine object is an admirable skill. I shouldn't wander too far. Mr. Shoulder may still show up and I don't wish to miss him.
Oh, thanks,
I
Bio.
shouldn't wander too far. Mr. Shoulder may still show up and I don't wish to miss him.
So we got a glove. You gotta glove that. Oh, also bad puns, bad dad jokes, always.
Do you recognize this glove?
I can't say I do. I don't wear them. They make me hands sweat too much.
Never mind.
That's amazing. Right? Yeah, police quest. I was typing in get clothes. Open faucet. Oh, get radio. Read rights. I knew how to be a good cop. Oh. Well, now what? No, we can't use the glove on the cat.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Oh. You don't know until you try.
No, that won't work. I don't wish to give that away.
So, other than a glove, was I supposed to find anything else back here?
A warm glow permeates from within, making me feel somewhat cold and damp. I could tether a horse here if I had one.
Okay, we didn't click that
Sir?
side. Following the guy with the glove. Mr. Glove, I'd love to know what's going on. It is.
The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn.
Without being intrusive. Like, it's very soft and subtle. Until you mentioned it, I didn't really soak it in. It's doing that well.
Last orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow. Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep. Yes, I must get some sleep. I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
That's one place where I am just...
Bateman,
Yes?
off to bed.
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Ah, don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
Again, I'll say it. Great intro. I wish I was better with music in, like, making it or speaking it. I'm trying to do better. It's the kitty! That did not look like it was easy to animate. I will give them props. That would have taken me forever. The shadowing and the movement of the light on the fur, that was intense. Beautiful use of the animation on pixel art there. Yeah, I love the look of this game. Mwah.
Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night. As I suspected, I must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat. I must say I'm relieved. Right then. Let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett.
Nice game save.
The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening.
Hey, Jaddlers. What kind of point and click do you get drawn to? I like the creepy ones. I'm not gonna lie. But I like a lot of cosmic horror. Like I'm kind of a
I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me.
suck for that
I've
kind of
stored my
stuff.
case in there. A box within a box.
I know some people like the mystery ones.
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley.
Annie, beautiful. I love that answer. I am on board with you there. I play them all.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
Mystery sci-fi, nice.
Yes, thank you, Stanley.
Splendid. I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp. I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
He's gonna say it's safe.
Is it safe to do such a thing?
I can assure you the local folk are not
Yeah, I was
thieves,
gonna get
Miss
into
Bateman.
that.
That's not what I...
Now, say nothing more of it.
After
Thank you, Stanley.
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back
After
with my
the
assistant when he
chatter.
arrives.
For a while there, the drought was so big.
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were.
Yeah, the drought was so bad. Any
all
point
night,
and
Miss
click,
Bateman. I feel
anything.
rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobbs Barrow.
You do?
I do.
It does.
Many here do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Well, we can't say killed the genre completely, because we're here in a new renaissance, right? The indie renaissance of point and clicks and really cool stuff.
Why lie to me about Hobbs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let
Is
local superstitions stop me
Chatler's
in the
telling
past.
me they're not a
Myself on
fan
being a woman
of
of logic
King's
and
Quest
reason.
8.
I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
The man has a certain reputation.
For what?
Nice.
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely.
Also on my
Not to be
wish
trusted.
list. If I had a real job, I'd have a smaller wish list, but you know. That's fair. My gripe with King's Quest 8 is I couldn't get out of the second area. It was bugged, and no matter whose PC I played it on, I couldn't get out of it. Ooh, that is a... I was following it for the pixel art and the solo dev, right? So that is also on the we'll get to. Maybe October, maybe. Because that one's usually at a really good price. That's fair.
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass. I'd tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As
Nice.
I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewley be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass. Oh, if you see Herbert around here, be sure not to feed him.
Herbert?
A local stray cat. He comes in now and then searching for scraps. I'm sick of cleaning his vomit off the floor.
Quite. I'll be sure not to feed him.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Let's go back over.
I must say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets.
Cool. That means there's nothing in there for us to look for.
It seems I may be
That's
fighting a
fair.
battle against some sort of
That's
local
fair.
superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I have a few hours until I should use this time
Oops.
to find Mr. Shoulder.
I was looking for my pointer. I always want my pointer on screen. It drives me nuts when the pointer's not there. It's just an ADD thing.
My name is Thomasina, and you are...
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see. What do you do around here?
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the church.
Right?
Dig the graves.
I have been thinking of poking at my own there, Jetlers. Based on Tomei. I should get off my butt and do that.
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Quite. Do you know a man named Leonard
But
Shoulder?
again, I would need someone to do the music for me. I got Game Maker Studio on
What can you
here.
tell me about Hobbs Barrow?
Not to be found.
I can do the
in England
art.
and those things.
You know of local barrows then?
Don't concern yourself.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
I don't think we want to go too far this way. Let's go towards the church first. We'll stay in town first. Have you ever wanted to build a game there, Jitlers?
The little whelp looks determined to slaughter the very air itself. The young woman looks extremely bored by it all. Good day.
Hello, miss.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Betty.
Nice to meet you, Betty. What are you up to?
My brother is practicing his sword fighting technique. And to watch him until he tires himself out. I'm tireless! This time last month it were all about his teaspoon collection. This month it's swords.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Nice.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Good, good.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Our parents don't like us talking to strangers, miss.
So you know of it?
No.
Right?
Are you sure?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Yep, I am definitely in that stage of I should look at it.
A plaque beside the door reads Vicarage. I don't think anyone is home.
Do we want to go through this first exit first? Oh, it's like the picture from the screenshot.
Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office.
That's fair. That is very fair.
don't think anyone is home.
Oh, I love that double click.
The
Oh,
building is in a dilapidated state. A local cobbler. No one here. A local dwelling.
to the church. Oh, wait, can I pick up
It
the
is
bucket?
rusty and full of holes.
That's fine.
This must belong to someone. I should leave it alone. Perhaps this belongs to a merchant.
Alright, have fun, Bio!
A fine assortment of baked goods. A lovely treat for those who enjoy such things.
We'll talk to you later.
In memory of Peter Black. In memory of William Ager. In memory of Mabel Hurst. In memory
So there's
of
3
Benjamin
plaques
Garcon.
lit up, right?
In memory of Millicent Smith. In memory of George Paxton.
Is this one where I'm gonna have to write stuff down?
In memory of Barnaby Tillett. In memory of Percival Roach. In memory of Romeo Hegg.
I am
dearly
impressed
missed
with
by
how
his
much
beloved
voice acting
Juliet.
there is in here. This is
In
so
memory
nice.
of Henry Crozier. The trusty trowel, the barrow digger's best friend. Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
Yeah, every
It is
adventure
more
game
blessed to give
character
than to
does.
receive.
So we've got an exit out this side. Let's talk to the old lady.
Hello?
Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
Make a promise you will not need a notepad with this game once. Oh, thanks. I do have it. Look how close I have my notepad. Like right here. And it's always graph paper for mapping and whatnot. Also for game designy stuff. Hello, Kaon. Lurk away. We are starting the excavation of Hobbs Burrow today. It is point and click goodiness. We are here because we are a burrow digger, a grave digger, but we write up our finds. I promise we're not a grave robber. We are a intellectual. So we got a lead to Hobbs Burrow from an old guy, and we were supposed to meet the old guy at the inn, and the old guy ducked out, and nobody in town wants to talk to me, and that is catch up on Hobbs Burrow.
What kind of cakes do you have?
I have some lovely Bakewell
So yeah,
puddings.
you can head down, you can put me on the
Sweetest marriage
TV,
of
you can
almond and
ignore me.
jam.
I'm just gonna
I
blabber
can tell
here.
You're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Alas, I'm not carrying any money with me.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry. I can't give them away for free. The money goes to the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand.
Ooh. I'm glad you have time to do a home improvement project. Worked hard, sir. Work hard. Take a break from that Minecraft. Use those hands. Use that brain.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mrs. de Plancy.
A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Likewise, pet.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. Duplancy.
About me? What would you possibly want to know about me?
We also have Jettlers hanging out at the moment, lurking about, watching me point and click. We're talking about old days of point and click adventures.
And all the proceeds go to its upkeep.
The drought we had.
This means so much to
How
me.
great it is we have games to play again.
Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to
I love the voice acting in this one.
The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy.
Your ears get a little bit of a break from my voice acting today, Kaon. We have proper voice acting in this game. It's really nice.
Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
Unfortunately, that's giving me lots of time to drink coffee.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access
Nice.
to the parish register.
What is your
He might be
most
able to help
anticipated looking forward to point and click or adventure game coming up there, Jettlers?
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmund's for many years.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, what has been your most anticipated yet to come out and your favorite to come out this year? 2 questions.
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry
Ooh,
whistling.
Rosewater?
Such a
Yep.
jolly man.
I never played Kathy Rain once. It's been on my list. I just haven't got into it. Again, I love the pixel art of the Kathy Rain look. Just haven't got there. Locomotive, I don't know of. The Drifter, that is on my list to play. One of my YouTubers really liked The Drifter. Old Skies. Nice. Yeah, I did want to play Kathy Rain. I was following the artist on Reddit for a bit, but then, you know, Reddit kind of imploded on things, and I don't know where to follow people on stuff, and blah.
Where can I find Father Roach again?
Oh, we already know
Thank
that
you.
one.
What do you know of
Hobbs, what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound?
No one's
The
going to
only
tell me
place of
anything
burial
about
I know
Hobbs
about and
Barrow.
care for is in this very churchyard.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Yeah? Okay. I was in our pixel art for a while, following all the artists and putting out my art, hoping for something, hoping for anything. And here I am playing games instead. Do we want to do more around the church? I have no idea everywhere I want to go. It's that first sitting down of a game. I want to go everywhere at once. This is where we came in, right? Yeah. We'll talk to this guy and then we'll go around the church.
Good day.
Yes?
My name is Thomasina.
George Crozier.
Yeah, I'll have to go and follow that one on one of my accounts so I can keep a quick eye on it.
Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. That's where my father's forge before mine.
How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
The NPC on the side's making me want to
When do market
yawn.
days run in?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be naught to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Do you know of a local landmark named Hobbs Barrow?
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass. Too many to put a name to. Not a soul in Bewley pays them any mind.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
A fantastic specimen. Alas, it is not mine to take. I have one just like this. It's Mr. Crozier's forge. The blacksmith is toiling away.
The pixel scaling's fun too, with when she walked away from the church.
Goodness me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans. Is that a necklace? Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe I can reunite it with its owner. I think this might be genuine sterling silver. Locked. Locked as well. I think they all might be. I've no time for such things. This must be where the local vicar sacrifices the newborns. It's locked.
Hey, we found him that quick. This looks like blasphemy art, 100%. Yeah, that's normal. Fine way to meet the priest.
I'm very sorry. Oh, the shame. This
Old man's being
malaise
funny, one
will
sec.
not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
Excuse me?
Got me. I beg you.
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp. I don't wish to look too closely.
Yes, you do.
I'm not going near it. It smells disgusting.
There might be something like super interesting in it though.
Perhaps I shouldn't risk soil. That's a peculiar.
1 second, I got an old man here bugging.
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand. This should work.
What? It's not quite break time yet. Let me do a bad thing to a priest, and then we'll see. Or a vicar.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
Because I finished all my coffee. I need more coffee. Old man's bugging to go out. I don't know if he actually does or not. We'll give him another minute.
Thank the Lord for my spare pair. God bless you. I already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated. I'm Frederick Roach, vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's
Yes.
a pleasure to meet you.
Bloodletting is super normal.
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmund's. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged. And lo, did her waters break right there and then in that pew.
One could say that you were born into your role, Father.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry, that's all. I like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
St. Edmund's is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of his spirit.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father. Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be resting here for the time being.
I probably want to look around a bit more.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Yeah, we'll be back. I want to see how lost we can get first.
No doubt home to many a woodland creature.
Put your hand
I
in
have
it.
no desire to go rooting about in there.
Put your hand in it. You sure?
No, that's not it.
I shall see you later this evening, gents. Well, I say. Greetings, my dear.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Wait. Some nerve.
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
Says who?
Lord Panswick. Now get back before you find yourself under a falling tree.
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye? You're not from round here, Thomasina Bateman.
No, just visiting. What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewley.
Aye, not far away. But his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors. Now please leave us to our work.
Perfect.
These are his woods.
Aye, his lordship owns most of the land round Bewley.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No, I don't. Can you let me get back to my work now?
No.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have.
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
By heck, you ask a lot of questions. If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing. What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
Thanks for your time.
Oh,
We'll be done by tomorrow morning.
we'll
Come
make
back
our
then if
time
you wanna
there.
Explore the woods.
Was that a one-time event where now that I haven't done anything with that squirrel, we're soft locked? Oh geez, there's more. I'm gonna take a quick breaky break to go get some caffaffy and check on the old man because it looks like he wants to go out. I'm gonna leave you with these nice stream. Sorry for everyone who has to go use the washroom after this. We're gonna move the burbs to the top. There we go. And we're gonna move the burbs to the top. Oh, there we go. We'll leave you on the stream and the running water, and I'm gonna go get coffee and check on if the old man needs outside, and then I will be right back. Hold on. To be fair, video producer did have to go out. Hope everyone had to go use the washroom. Oh!
Hello there. My name's Thomasina.
Yeah?
How are you?
Go away!
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Oh! Got him in. Get him in.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
No.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No. He lives out on the moors somewhere. But everyone does what he tells them to.
Why's that?
Because he has a lot of money.
Goodbye. Good day, little one. What's your name?
Hello, miss. I'm Jane and this is my brother Wally.
Lovely to meet you. I'm Thomasina.
I'd introduce you to my dolls, but they're drying out at the moment.
This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today was their bath day.
Wally doesn't say much.
He's mardy with me because he's bored, miss. He thinks he's too old to play with dolls.
I see. Where are your parents?
They are picking apples from the big tree in our yard. Daddy and I sell them at the market.
That sounds nice.
But they don't mind us playing at the beck, as long as we don't touch the Ammon's horn.
What is the Ammon's horn?
It's over there on that rock.
Do you mean the fossil?
It's the Ammon's horn. Daddy said we should never touch it. It will make the god angry.
What god?
Ammon, of course.
Ooh.
How wonderful. I'll be sure not to touch it. I wouldn't want to anger the gods.
Sensible.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Jane!
No, miss.
Are you sure?
I swear.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Remarkable. A gargantuan fossilized ammonite. This would look fantastic on my mantelpiece.
Hey! Stay away from that!
Don't touch it!
It's bad luck to touch the Ammon's horn. I'm serious.
Fine.
You don't get that. That just makes me want to do it more, little girl. You gonna get comfy there? A shrubbery?
The delicate flowers smell rather sweet.
Bring me a shrubbery!
The water is icy cold.
Hey, wait, do we still have our thing to put water in? No. Okay, thanks for some lore. Where does this bring us? Here. We've talked to you. We've already looked at all this. He doesn't want to talk to me. How far this way can we go?
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Okay. So, I do believe we're ready for a priest of visit. So we can go to the next area.
Quite an ornate construction. This was created with pride and care.
Yeah, we have no money for her yet. Oh, I guess I could ask her about the Silver Cross.
Excuse me, I found this necklace inside the church. Is it yours?
No, pet. Perhaps someone left it behind yesterday. You keep hold of it for now. I'll ask around at the next service.
Are you sure?
I trust you.
You're never gonna see this necklace or this trowel again. Alright, let's go, Father.
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Do 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 do.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me. Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes, write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors, and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
I don't know. Macbeth.
Macbeth.
Magnificent guess, Miss Bateman, but I'm afraid that passage is from Richard II.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that.
Studying the work of the bard is one of my favorite pastimes. Follow me. Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see. Beautiful, is it not?
Indeed, the moors are beautiful.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain. Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
Daddy, wake up! Daddy is sleeping. Mummy is crying. Mummy? Mummy?
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
My name is Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs. Bateman?
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst, ma'am. He will have a nurse by his side at all times, I can assure you.
Oh, you're done. Oh.
What sort of God would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
Hello? She scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors. I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see. How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid, but we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this.
It'd be a whole lot faster if you guys could walk and talk.
Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
Come now, onward.
We walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape. All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist, Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
Nice.
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. de Plancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Right.
Thank you. You'd better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
Mr. Shoulder? Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
Mr. Shoulder, are you home?
Are you home now?
It appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home.
Look through his window.
Curses.
Perhaps you could try the handle.
It's locked.
No sign of life.
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned. Here, Chuk Chuk Chuk.
Don't encourage them.
He looks much too unruly to be picked up. Care to hold one, Father Roach?
Put that thing down, would you?
You're no fun. The trousers feel damp. Freshly hung or still wet from last night's rain?
Oh. Oh.
I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside.
Yes, you do. Look at this glove.
That glove looks familiar. I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow. The gloves are a pair. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night? Why didn't he come inside to see me?
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
I don't know what else we would find.
No, you go ahead, Father. Thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Romeo and Juliet?
Correct. That I shall say good night till it be morrow. Lord be with you.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, you've brought me to Bewley, and now you're nowhere to be found. Slightly damp. You're a sweet little thing, aren't you? You're a sweet little thing, aren't you? He looks much too unruly to be picked up. I've come a long way to meet you, Mr. Shoulder. Please open the door. No sign of any movement.
Break
I'm
in.
not sure what that would achieve.
Not a whole lot else is there.
You're a sweet little... You're a...
I was hoping there was gonna be a little bit more for us to poke at. Can I take the glove?
Mr. Shoulder must have dropped the matching glove. It was rather rude of him not to come inside and see me. A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it. That is not coming off.
I guess that's all we can do here for now. I guess we could have walked back with the priest.
As I trudged back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution. I would find Hobbs' barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder.
Smart. Smart.
The train! That must be Kenneth. I should go and meet him at the station. Margaret's Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was.
Birdie.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
We have a trowel.
The path leads to a small hill. I'm not sure if these are poisonous or edible. I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous.
Or it could transport you
The
somewhere.
moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly.
Fine.
I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
Yeah, you're not a thief, you're a treasure hunter. I get it. Oops, wrong one. This one. Oh, there's also the forest, isn't there? We'll go this way first.
Where is Kenneth?
Of course he's not here.
He was supposed to wait for me at the station. Mr. Tillett, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman. I were blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
You still smell like a brewery.
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur. I woke up in my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around my skull.
Be sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillett.
Aye. I'll survive.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house, but he wasn't home.
Don't worry. You'll find him.
So, you work here?
Aye. Bewley Station Master at your service. Would you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you. I understand that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye. I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Oh, you've heard of his lordship, then?
Yes, do you know him?
Aye. He comes into the village from time to time, gives sweets to the children, hires young men to work his land. He's well liked around here.
I sense some hesitation, Mr. Tillett.
Well, we kind of have an unspoken agreement with his lordship. He looks after us, provided we leave him alone.
I don't follow.
He likes his privacy.
Some people do.
No one is allowed to visit him.
Do you mean to say that he's a bit eccentric?
No. I've heard people got fired at when approaching his manor uninvited.
Good grief! But is this true?
Well, I won't be the one to find out.
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit of that. I don't wish to bore you with such things.
As you wish.
My responsibilities here keep me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow.
It's why Leonard Shoulder invited me to Bewley. He thought I might like to excavate it.
Oh, aye. I heard about a Hobbs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What stories?
I can't remember.
Tillet, please. This is important.
Can't remember.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember. If he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
About last night. What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him. And promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink. Which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
I don't really know.
But you said you did.
Oh, aye. No, I know naught about him. No, naught about Leonard Shoulder.
You're hiding something, Mr. Tillet. I don't believe you.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
A likely story.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
Even if that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
Aye, I don't remember out.
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye?
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Impossible.
Of course not.
Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul. Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon.
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses. Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price, he's the postmaster.
Where can I find Mr. Price?
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the plough and furrow. You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
Ta-ra.
It's the kitty.
Good day to you, Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
What are you up to, Cyril?
Keeping an eye on that bleeding railway station. That's what. Thankfully, no one got off the last train.
Really hate that station, don't you?
Oh, I curse Midland Railway for bringing their damn line through Bewley. This is our town, our land. 'Tis no place for outsiders.
So you keep saying.
Anyway, no more trains today. Almost time to celebrate with an ale, I think.
I could do with one myself.
You paying?
No. I found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I care, lad?
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow. Do you know where it is?
Mind your own business, lass.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Bah.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, lass.
Before we go look at our stuff, I'm gonna dip this way for a sec. Because we couldn't go through the forest. Oh, they're still here. post was... Oh, there's Wally. He's moved locations. Does that mean we can go poke at the thing? Go poke at the fossil? Oh, this is the
That
postman.
must be the postmaster's storeroom. Hello.
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
Originally, a small town on the outskirts of Derby, Mr. Long. Though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
I've heard that the air there is so heavy with smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation. I were born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewley is in my blood. Why would I ever want to leave? Especially now I can meet new folk thanks to the railway line.
I like how chatty he is.
I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour. I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Curses. When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
How infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long while now that you mention it. Why do you ask?
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long. I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills?
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moors since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley. And we're all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley. Mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to. Some people here don't want any new friends. Cyril Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Cyril. He really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey. I could go for an ale right now, actually.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tap?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
There's my crate. Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there.
Alrighty.
Is this yours?
No, not mine.
Yay. We're pointing, we're clicking.
I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you.
Nice.
So yes, I'll open an account for you, to be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you,
Nice.
Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye, it's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
I found Mr. Shoulder's home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful. So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed.
Indeed.
So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me. My assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
How can I open a tab again?
Leave. I'll give you.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a closer look at it? Aye, silver. That'll do.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
Let's have a drink. Can we distract the postman with it? Or do we down it right now?
That's 2 pence on your account.
Thank you.
Oh, we just down it.
Most agreeable.
Game saved. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. To do? Nice. Menu? Going back to what Bio said, the music in this game, super nice. You got some nice eerie synth going on. So the kids had moved area.
Good day. Goodbye. The road disappears over the horizon.
He probably won't say anything about Hobbs Burrow on our way.
Are you sure you don't know anything about Hobbs Barrow? I would very much like to find it.
No.
Goodbye.
Smart kid.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
We got new stuff to talk about.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Not a lot. I know he's in charge around here.
Does he come to the village often?
Not really. He has a manor out on the moors.
Have you ever been there?
Heavens, no. Villagers aren't allowed there.
Why not?
Dunno.
It's just the way it is.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
What's later on? I wonder, anyone here?
I don't think anyone is home.
Nope.
No one here.
Kind of want to go back to where the boy was, since he's not there. Still think I could learn a lot of lessons from this pixel art. Oh, it's just her.
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
Oh, jeez.
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Okay, we know.
Bye, miss.
We know where he is. Was there anything? No. Let's go talk to Wally. Love that parallax. We haven't talked to him in a minute.
Hello.
He doesn't really want to talk to us.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
You want to give him a match? Kids love
I'm not sure they would
matches.
be interested. I do not wish to set. I'm not sure they would be interested.
Wally would totally want a match.
Nobody home.
Well, that kind of solved that, didn't it? Okay, 2-second break. So if we don't give him the goodie...
This young fellow looks miserable.
I got nothing to give him. Oh, that's the grave digger.
Hello,
Yes?
Oh, can we get his sword?
my name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Douglas. That's a great sword technique you have.
Thanks, miss. Mr. Crozier's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm preparing myself to fight the lantern worm.
What is the lantern worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all. John Lantern thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
The lantern worm isn't real, Douglas. Father just told you that to get you out of his hair.
Not true. I saw it slithering out by the beck. Like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
So he saw a snake at the back.
When I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, this lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
Do you like living in Bewley?
Yeah, I do. Are you from the city?
I'm from a long way away.
You must have come on the train. I love watching all the steam puff up into the sky.
Have you been on the train yourself?
No, miss. Our parents don't have the money for train tickets. Father says we have all we need here in Bewley.
Perhaps this nice lady would like to take you away with her on the train.
No, I need to stay and protect Bewley from the lantern worm.
Mr. Crozier shouldn't be promising such things. Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young for a real sword?
I'll be a master swordsman by then.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
That's a funny name.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow. Do you know where it is?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
What's a burial mound?
Don't you mind about that, Douglas.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
He gave me some sweets once. My friend says that Lord Panswick has special trees at his manor that grow sweets on their branches. Do you think that's true, miss?
I think that's very unlikely.
Me too.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Does he want a trowel?
I'm not sure they would be interested.
I don't know. He might want a trowel.
Good day.
Yes?
I noticed your spectacular fossil specimen.
Oh, I collect them. This one is called an...
Ammonite.
I'm impressed, lass.
From the Jurassic period, I'd venture.
Do you collect them too, then?
My true interests lie in comparatively modern history.
Oh, well, I do love a fossil. It's important to remember that we all end up in the soil eventually.
Quite. What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Are you sure you don't know?
Sorry, lass.
Thanks for...
Aye.
Good day to you, Cyril.
How do, lass?
What do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah! You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd Barney or two in the pub over it all.
I can imagine. Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Now?
Yes.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
So then, he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?" And I says, "I don't know." And he says, because they both lose their bark once they're dead.
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider. Thanks again for the ale, lass. Now leave me be.
Well, wasn't part of what I was working on, but that, sure. I don't think that changes anything over here. Do we want that bucket yet? No. No, we do not. So he's not here. He wasn't stopping anything.
A humble dwelling. A humble dwelling. I do enjoy the charm of a babbling beck. They aren't mine to take. Damp rag dolls have been laid out to dry in the dreary sun.
I guess we go talk to the woodsman for a second. Oh, we still have this hole.
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
You never know. Dig a bigger hole.
No, that won't achieve anything useful. I do not wish to say. That's a peculiar idea. The men look like they've spent many a long day exposed. I'll let him get on with his work. Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning.
Squirrel.
It's locked.
Okay, he's not here.
A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years. I can admire the craftsmanship from afar. Extraordinary craftsmanship. Stained glass depictions of various biblical scenes. It's not my specialist area.
Hello. Good day.
Father Roach asked me not to... What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Wretched man. They say he is restoring a chapel near his manor. But for whom and to what god, I ask?
Is he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmund's. It doesn't stop him from acting as our God-given ruler. Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to. Why did you call Lord Panswick wretched?
He hides in that manor of his and cares not for his people. I've heard stories whispered in the pews, you know.
What kind of stories?
That he shoots people on sight. Anyone that strays onto Panswick Manor.
Good grief.
Yet he will walk into the plough and furrow and bar ale for all and be hailed as our protector. I answer to God and God alone. Forgive me, pet. I shouldn't get so worked up.
Not at all. I appreciate your honesty, Mrs. de Plancy. Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave. This appears to be a recently dug,
Excuse me.
unmarked grave.
You're not ready to dig in
I may
it
be a
yet?
barrow digger, but I can walk. That's a peculiar idea. No, that's not it. I'm not sure if these are poisonous or edible. I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous.
I don't know. I think you should step in the mushroom ring. I don't think she wanted to go further.
The moors stretch.
Yeah, no. Okay. Here we have the bench.
The Devil's Toe, a local landmark. What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself. I don't wish to dig it up.
I do.
Trusty trap. This one has seen better. No, that. I've no desire to lug a block. This must provide a charming view across the moor. The trousers feel damp. Freshly hung?
I guess I have to ask more people about Hobbs Burrow. Oh, little old lady. Do you have a little bit of info for me?
Hello. Good day.
Are you sure you don't know?
Hobbs, what?
Never mind. Thank you for.
Lord be with.
There's n- Good day.
Hello, miss.
Are you sure? I really must find.
I'm sure.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
There was something earlier where we had to talk to everyone about everything before it moved on,
Hello?
right?
I really.
What did I tell you? Not to be found digging around in those things.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Sturdy-looking barrels, no doubt used to store ale. I see no sign of life. The village. I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
You sure? So we've talked to him. Let's go back to this guy.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you a drink, Henry?
Really?
Really? We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
Was I supposed to get them both into the bar to start a fight?
Take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
To think, if that station hadn't been built, we would never have met. Blessed be the Midland Railway.
Idiot! That station is the worst decision this village has ever made!
Cyril Farnaby, a miserable man with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
I'll leave Cyril and Henry to their grand debate. Locked, as expected. I need to get inside without attracting too much attention. I don't think battering the door down is the solution here.
Are you
I don't
sure?
wish to draw too much attention. He's currently debating the merits of the railway station at the inn. Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office. I can't see how that will help me. A warehouse. The door is still locked.
Well, what else has changed?
I have nothing else to ask for the time being. Nobody.
So, we can't talk to the kid about the doll. We've got them arguing. We need a way to get our stuff.
I don't think anyone is home. I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
Still nobody at this shop yet. Maybe tomorrow with the market.
No one here. There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
I think we've looked at everything over here. Oh, except for the
Come to
broom.
Bewley to sweep their streets.
You know who I haven't talked to? Train man.
About last night. You really don't remember where you went last night?
As I say, it's all a blur. I remember needing a piss, then nothing. But you must have missed me when I came out.
I did not. I even went to the gents' toilets to find you.
Oh aye, a sight for sore eyes.
It was. I checked everywhere, and you were nowhere to be found. The back door leading to the alleyway was blocked from the outside.
Oh aye?
Yes. You must have exited through that door, Mr. Tillett.
But you just said it were blocked.
There must be an explanation.
My mind has drawn a blank.
Yeah, you
Why
blocked
was
it.
the door blocked? Did you block it?
I told you I don't remember. I've naught to say 'cause I remember naught.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra.
Can we trowel with
Such a thing
tracks?
could cause a derailment.
Yes.
Such a thing could cause... Hello, Jane.
Hello, miss.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Oh, maybe because I haven't asked her home
I
yet.
have, yes.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
You will?
Yes!
There we go.
Don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will. Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the village, miss. Maybe Wally went back there.
He sure did.
Maybe he's left her out on the moors. Poor Myrtle. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Love that parallax on the church. Yeah, now I can talk to Wally.
Good day. Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
Oh, okay.
Who
Well,
are
let's
the
ask the
fair
question,
folk?
but
The little people of
now the
moors.
thing
I'll
should
get
be in
Myrtle
the
to 'em.
mushroom
Little
circle.
people. You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's two, and I gave him a doll.
Goodbye.
To the fairy ring! Where was the fairy ring? Oops. See, this is where I needed the map. Aha! Hence why we need the trowel. Flashback!
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame. Hello, fairies. There you are, Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine. She introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's the gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Daddy...
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash.
Hogwash.
What is it?
Hogwash.
Hogwash. Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder?
Yummy.
This must be Jane's ragdoll. Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of. How strange. There is a hairpin pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it. At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed.
Is the hairpin to open the door? Let's go try to open up the door to get to our stuff. Cause the hairpin sounds like a picklock situation.
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory. A few wiggles and this lock should spring right open.
Phew, I was scared it was gonna make me have to lockpick there for a second.
I've snapped the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door. Let's open this envelope. There's a note inside.
Miss Bateman, I beg for your forgiveness. A matter of grave urgency has arisen in London, and I cannot join you in Bewley. I've packed your usual equipment, and pray you will find the local assistance in my absence. Oh, pray you will find local assistance in my absence. I look forward to seeing you upon your return. Yours faithfully, Kenneth.
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened. I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back.
Just
Moving
pick
a
it up.
fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task. Somehow, no one was there to witness it. But I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me. Wait. Where is my money? It's not in here. Kenneth, you absolute liability of a man. It looks like everything else is in here. Picks, specimen trays, shovels. Oh, my chisel, I'll take that. Ah, my lantern. It feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside. I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here.
And
No
you
money
believed
and
him.
no assistant. This is most inconvenient. Still, I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that barrow and get on with the excavation.
Alright, alright. I thought you'd want your stuff before we went to the barrow.
I have nothing. I present to you Myrtle.
Myrtle! I missed you so much.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek.
Come back! It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children. They aren't mine to take. They aren't mine to take. Damp rag dolls have been laid out to dry in the dreary sun. I can't pry the fossil from the rock with my bare hands.
Pretty quick on that one.
Splendid. I've managed to extract it in one piece.
I'm guessing the blacksmith wants it?
Hey! Jane? Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in. Fine.
It's too dark.
Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through.
Let's go give the fossil to the blacksmith and see what we get.
What do you make of this ammonite?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar.
That's it.
An exceptional ammonite fossil. I don't wish to give that away. Look, we have the same lantern.
Aye, so we do.
Good day.
Yes.
I was wondering if you might be able to spare some lantern oil.
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None, I'm afraid.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
Aye.
Like that fossil.
What can I...
Surprise?
Thanks for your... Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier?
Now then, 'tis a... I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch some paraffin from inside. There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Back to the bush. So, paraffin, lantern.
My lantern is fueled and ready for action.
Oh, it's just go. I thought we were gonna have to light it.
Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through. I'm not sure what that...
Trowel break. Oh no.
I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand, uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself, clod by clod. That should do it. Right, let's put this lantern to good use.
Hello, Calamity Nolan! Welcome in! I actually just finished your episode of the Dev Game Club Discord podcast. This is my first playthrough of the Excavation of Hobbs Barrow, and I am loving the intro. Yeah, it was a great episode. Thank you so much for doing that.
Jane, come out at once.
Love getting to know you guys. It's so good.
Goodness me. Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
This game is great so far. The environment has been beautiful.
You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's
Some
Mr.
good
Bryden's
music,
farm.
some great
That's Barrow's
setting.
there. Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
I probably should have paid
My
attention to
pleasure.
what she was saying.
Thank you, Jane. You've been a great help.
so far, story-wise. We got asked by a local to come here, and when we got here to do an excavation of a burrow, he wasn't here. He was real sad. Really should have listened to the little girl when I had that chance. Yeah, it looks great. It sounds great. Yeah. So far, I'm loving the atmosphere that it has set.
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company, I reflected upon my visit to Bewley thus far.
Great voice acting, so people don't have to put up with my voice acting.
The enigmatic Mr. Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance. The townsfolk of Bewley, who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobbs Barrow.
Yeah, I'm hoping to start the Tim episode probably after this stream. I think I'll have some time to open up the Tim episode.
The suspicion, the wariness in their eyes. Only now I know it was actually fear. In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate. The gate opens out into a vast tilled field.
Hey, another bucket. Hey, a goat! Can I pet the goat?
Easy girl.
He might have. My problem with Kyle's streams is they're so early in the morning. I never get to them.
Particularly disagreeable.
Bio has played it though, and Bio enjoyed.
This is not mine to take.
That's what I used to be. That's what I used to be, Nolan.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye. What do you want, lass?
My new meds for my bipolar helps knock me out,
Hobbs
so
Barrow is located on your land.
I get to sleep earlier and wake up earlier.
Why'd you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
Oh. Good luck. You know, if you were my professor, I'd be buying you a coffee. Or tea.
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Aye. Me brother dug it up. Must have been, what, 25 years ago? See, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden. That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
Yeah, I was definitely a student that would show up late, but I would have coffee in hand being like, with 2 coffees, one for me, one for the teacher, being like, here's your black 2 sugar. Excellent. I'm gonna go sit over in the corner now. Nom 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 nom.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
I live here with my wife, and I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know, but something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
You lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The land has reclaimed it.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see.
Oh wow, so much to talk about.
What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair to side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock. Even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for him.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden. Is your wife home?
She's out in fields, lass. Pulling weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without her, you see.
How splendid.
Aye. My wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Bryden, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution. You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Bryden. You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge.
I've already finished my coffee for the day. Ugh.
Leave his home often.
Ugh. Too early.
How odd. I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
I'm probably going to have one more coffee closer to the evening. Probably if there's a K-On stream for Pool of Radiance, that's when I'll have my last coffee.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going.
Oh.
Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see. That's quite an intimidating goat you own.
You just made another iced coffee.
Does a better job of protecting this farm than any hound would. She still produces a lot of milk for us, so we forgive her temper.
I've been on ration coffee since the price of coffee
You say
went up.
Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails him?
I'm unsure.
I got about one more of these cups
Matters that are not my business.
in the coffee maker at the moment. I know, it's horrible. Price of coffee went up and I'm still not working at anything, so...
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate, lass.
Yes, I do.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry... What proof have you...
Thanks for your time.
Ta-ra.
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
I think it's our letter that we got. The
Then
correspondence.
making bold promises, I see. Don't make me regret this. But yes, you can have a look at it.
Thank you.
Any road. Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting out to do with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
Excellent.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow. Set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
I'm gonna take 2 seconds just to check on Old Man. He's had smaller bladder, so I just want to make sure he's okay out back. 1 sec. Nah, he's just hoping he can get some of that wonderful watermelon. He's not allowed watermelon at the moment. Hello, Art Image! It's never a bad time. Thanks for popping in. Playing the Excavation of Hobbs Burrow. It's a point and click horror, beautiful atmosphere so far. Hope you're having a great day. We're about to go look at the burrow, Hobbs Burrow. Oh, I just went to check on my old man for a minute. Old man, dog, bladder, small. He was looking at the door, but he was trying to convince me to get him watermelon.
I brought my umbrella. Perhaps I could take a closer look. AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to. Finally, here it is. Hobbs Barrow.
Yay, game's over. We found Hobbs Burrow. Oh no, it's the excavation. Uh-oh.
Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder? In good time. That smell. Earthy and sweet.
Flashback.
3, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting!
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Thank you, Daddy. Now I'm ready.
Now I'm digging it.
No treasures here. Nothing here. Treasure!
Da 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 da.
Daddy, I found the treasure! Look!
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation.
Woohoo!
Earn your
I'm an
holding
expert.
is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
Just spikes it.
I do have a feeling there is something exceptional to be discovered here. I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate. I do have a feeling I must...
Just start digging.
Good time.
Just start digging. Just keep digging. Just
No.
keep digging. Spoopy time! Yay, September spoopies!
Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn. I shouldn't disturb him at this late hour.
Yeah, so now you go back to the inn where you started a fight. It's all foggy spoopy again.
Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming. I am gonna knock his bloody block off. In fact, I can think of a better punishment. Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss off.
You heard the man.
Charming.
He's playing a fun game.
Good evening, sir. I'll leave you to it.
Hey, the kitty, Herbert.
To wake him up. Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now bugger off and leave me to me drink.
He seems even more wound up than usual. I must say...
Yeah, let's just go to bed.
Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
Miss Bateman. How are you?
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
One won't hurt.
Excellent.
Hello, Ageless RPG. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated.
Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that.
Oh, hello, Calamity. Thank you for the for raiding in from Ageless.
Sure, that's logical.
Worth trying.
I just reached for the poor coffee that doesn't exist.
Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
I hope your game was treating you well.
To Leonard's shoulder.
I laughed so hard your last stream when the game changed the race of one of your characters on you. That was mean. That was horrible.
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally.
Ooh. Yeah, that sucks. That's something I'm waiting for someone else to run into.
I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
I just thought it was super mean that there's a monster that can take away Kaon's powers, and I think it's mean that there's a monster that can degrade equipment. A friggin' monster that changes your race? That is insane. I did not see that one coming. Petrified many a party with my chest.
Find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovelful of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone.
Yeah,
a shard of
definitely
pottery
ageless.
hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her. She was naught but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind. She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Still love the
Don't
voice
worry,
acting.
Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor, my mother and I, ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected at her favourite lookout spot on the moors. Margaret's Lookout, we called it. Aye.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett. I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him, and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur.
Definitely love the pixel art in
Now
this
then,
one. I was saying
enough of this
earlier,
following.
Let us be merry. Another round.
I do love
I
how
really shouldn't,
not everything is thickly outlined.
but I did. And another after that. And another. The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Sing the song.
You're incorrigible.
Please. You'll make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then. Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch. And if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
So last time we slept in the bed, we had a weird dream about the cat.
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
He were here 25 years ago.
My father?
He were deep down with the others. He were there when something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go.
This guy seems trusting. Like, so trustable.
One more thing.
I trust him.
This is not a dream.
The second day!
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
He clearly helps people. Oh, what's under my door?
What's this?
Oh. A chicken? Arrived after a decent day's ride from Bakewell. This is a curious place. Locals seem distant. I'm to meet my local contact tomorrow, so it will be an early night for me. I shall try to keep a diary of my stay here and will not give up. By day 3 of the excavation as usual, despite the thrill of the possible new discoveries. I cannot stop thinking about my dear wife and wonder if I should have left her in her current state. I must have faith that she will conquer this bout of illness. True to form, my journal has been abandoned. Let that not speak for the excitement I feel for this excavation. After much preparation, we dig tomorrow. Such an exceptional site with a unique history. As for the dangers, we shall meet them head first. We are prepared. I also sought out a local wise woman yesterday, and she provided me with a tincture for my beloved's nausea. Gravidarnium. I'm sure she'll be pleased with it upon my return. Lo, a place of miracles. A planted seed sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that I shall end this. P rho theta epsilon x. Oh, yeah. We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the 7 Archontic. When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. A dead language reveals the path. For thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things that I have to say. Follow the words of my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. I heard a whisper not once, again and again. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit.
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash. I don't recognize the handwriting. Maybe Stanley knows more about it.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I felt better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there. What do you make of this stone?
that's a funny looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
That knife's looking sure
Are you
shiny.
sure there was no one else here overnight?
Without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
Take a look.
Stanley's totally a bad guy. I trust him way too much.
Head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
I was at Hobbs Barrow.
Oh?
Everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that
I'd lived so long in one of these games, Nolan.
many years ago, but something went wrong, and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal. You've had a premonition, lass.
I'd be
Please,
taken
Stanley,
over
I
by
don't
some
find that
eldritch
nonsense.
creature in like
But I'll admit
seconds.
it's a strange coincidence
Now, what did I tell you about Hobbs Barrow?
that I should leave it alone.
Aye.
Hogwash.
Your dream reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobbs Barrow.
Ooh.
What is this folk tale you mention?
Tell me a story.
When I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hobbs Barrow, hence the name, Hobbs Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course. Unfortunately, I don't remember anything else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
See you soon.
No, don't leave yet.
Morning, Mr.
No.
Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
Let's go get that knife. It's so nice of you to leave this laying around for me.
Goodness
No?
me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp's table any further than it already...
Are you sure?
That's a peculiar...
You and I are on two
do not
different
wish to
wavelengths.
No, that won't...
We'll be back.
Right. I need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobbs Barrow and find out where this journal came from. I've just noticed this matchbox is completely damp from the rain. The match is no use to me anymore.
What? Oh, it's market
Good
day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good morning, Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman. What a pleasure to see you again. Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed. Do you recognize this journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
What do you make of this stone?
I guess since it's day 2.
Any Christian iconography. Did you make it yourself?
No, never mind.
Yeah, we should be able to go into the woods today. They were blocked off.
What brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome to join us.
Thank you, Father Roach, but I have quite a busy day ahead of me.
We will be at St. Edmund's, should you wish to join us later.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh yes, a rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land, something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
Oh, that was just getting, like, interesting. Do I want to go in the woods, or should we go down the train station quick? Beaulieu Station is closed for the time being due to track damage between Beaulieu and Bakewell. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. Midland Railway. Well, no leaving town anytime soon.
Thomasina!
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye, my head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
It's her
Stanley
father's.
must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
I wonder who left me the...
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please, go ahead.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Mother Mildred.
Who's Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
Well, good news. That's where I was gonna go look.
I see the railway station is closed. What happened?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. No trains for a
You
day
do
or
love a
more.
witch.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
Me too.
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital.
Witches versus the patriarchy.
What do you make of this stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
Just be...
There's...
Who are...
Oh, you know.
Hogwarts.
Some old... Truth be told, she's a nice old lady. I sometimes see her foraging in the brambles around here.
Will she burn at the stake sometime soon?
You might think us backward in Bewley, Thomasina, but we're not that backward.
Sorry, Arthur. I only meant to tease. I had a splendid time last night.
Aye, I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur. Goodbye.
Ta-ra!
flashback.
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father. Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time, but we'll go to Sebra next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
There we go, witchy lady.
It's the old woman I saw at Bewley Station. Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. How's your sightseeing going then? Save your words, young lady. I know you're no sightseer, and I know exactly why you're in Bewley. You won't get far by lying to me again.
I'm sorry, I
recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
What?
You knew my father?
We knew the father's journal. Come on.
Blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man. William.
He was here? In Bewley?
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
Why was my father in Bewley?
He were helping Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
I understand you might be able to help me comprehend the contents of this journal.
A journal, you say?
Yes, it was slipped under my door. I have no idea who it belongs to. It contains peculiar drawings and strange passages. Arthur Tillett told me you might be able to help.
I'm not a witch, you know.
I didn't think you were, Miss Walker.
Good. Well, let me take a look then. These drawings mean nothing to me, I'm afraid.
Oh.
But I think this belonged to your father.
Why do you say that?
This journal contains an account of when I met him, you see. You don't recognise your own father's handwriting.
It's been so many years since I've seen it. How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments. Hernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother were with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Adam.
I made something to help her.
This is incredible. What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. I haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more, and I didn't wish to pry.
Smart.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs Barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of, and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely. Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you'd best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Can you tell me anything about Leonard Shoulder?
Maybe
I
Leonard.
know of him, as is the nature of such a small town. I also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see. Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
Thank you for your help, Miss Walker. Miss Walker is concentrating hard on her berry picking.
Miss Bateman,
Yes.
remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Miss Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
I don't know about that. It's pretty easy to abandon reason.
Thomasina? Thomasina, come here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She can wait. This is very important.
Let's go!
What is it, Mummy?
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy. Josephine, it's time to go inside now. Where did Mummy go?
The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump. I've collected some waxy resin.
Nice.
I've collected this lump of waxy resin.
There must be a resin. We pick that up.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
Is Arthur just peeing in the
Arthur,
woods?
You won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley. Arthur? Hello?
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to remember something.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods. It will come back to me. You say your father were in Bewley?
Yes. Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
That's fine, Arthur. We'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories.
So... Oh, I guess we gotta go convince dude that we want to go digging in his property. That's what we're supposed to be doing. What time is it? She's still getting that ready. The grave digger's not here. Do we need anything from our equipment?
Perhaps I have something in here that could help me get the knife unstuck. No, there's nothing useful here.
Hey, it's Kitty. I want to pet the
I don't
kitty.
wish to wake him up. I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets again.
What's up with Wally?
Hello, Wally.
Go away! You gave the door back to my sister.
It wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Go away!
I love that. I'm cursed now because of you. I'm gonna try that. Great. And now I'm cursed.
I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh?
My father was here.
Remarkable.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley, but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Bewley.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
No, that won't work. I can't see how that will help me. No, that won't achieve anything useful.
No, we don't need the mail. Doesn't look like there's anyone here anyways.
boy.
Somebody trapped in the well? Let's go. Oh, it's the jerk from last time.
Hello, dear.
Good day.
Sydney, must you be so unruly? Run along home now, won't you?
He's a little more handsome than your average Bewley resident. I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest, be it a stone or a small corner of the current. I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist. What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. Such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
I haven't even seen your work. What if you can't paint?
Don't fret, my dear. You shall be the shining star of my new world. When the time comes, I shall call on thee.
Creepy.
What do you make of this stone?
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina. What time do you like to rise in the morning? How do you like your tea? What makes you happy?
Do we want to be flirty? It's gonna go horribly wrong.
I like to rise early and watch the sunrise.
With your husband, I'm sure.
No, I'm currently unentangled.
Such a view should be shared with at least a lover.
Do you deem yourself fit for this position?
Indubitably. But
Flirt,
go on.
flirt, flirt.
How do
You
like
got
your
it,
tea?
Nolan. I did it.
With just a splash of milk.
No sugar, of course.
No sugar.
It rots the teeth. Your smile is as dazzling as the Himalayan snow.
James.
And finally, what makes you happy?
Spending time with my father.
I should like to meet him.
Perhaps you will. And you, James? I propose the same queries to you.
All in good time. My truths will surround you in good time.
Tease.
Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley. Only for the visitors.
Was that your dog?
Yes, his name is Sydney. Quite the excitable pup. Don't mind his bark. The little fellow wouldn't hurt a fly.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
Do you know him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
So that's the Beck.
Hello?
We were told not to talk to such folk.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. There you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
That's my name.
How marvellous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
Heavens! I'd given up on finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman. We have much to discuss.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to me bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful.
Lies.
You're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've gone
Lies.
this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvelous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this?
I've been bound to me bed, lass. What an extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder. Why did you invite me to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously, especially after those lads entered the barrow a while back.
I've managed to find Hobbs Barrow, but Mr. Bryden is yet to give me permission to excavate.
Is that so? Keep trying. He'll relent eventually.
Perhaps you could have a word with him.
Oh no. A lovely young lass such as yourself has a better chance of changing his mind than a shaky old goat like me.
You told me in your letter there would be no issue gaining access to the barrow.
I didn't foresee any when I wrote to you. I'm sorry this has been more complicated than anticipated. Don't give up yet, Miss Bateman. Keep trying with Mr. Bryden.
What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Oh, it was 25
I'm just gonna
years
poke at the
ago,
pup quick.
or thereabout. Back then, Bewley was undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobbs Barrow. It was long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crop started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces. You must understand, folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't want you disturbing whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villagers are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo
Smart.
whatever it were they
Smart.
This does explain a lot.
did. And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for me liking. And besides, the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
What do you make of this strange stone?
The carving of a cockerel?
Yes, it was strapped to my father's journal. Do you think it could have something to do with the previous excavation?
Possibly, though I'm not aware of the motif having any meaning around these parts.
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the plough and furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I'm quite sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
None of the sort. This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
Ooh.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Tell me more about the
He were a
goblins.
mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter
See?
of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
But why do you wish to excavate the barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself. What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds. Where the flesh meets the spirit world.
Ooh.
Just superstition, of course, as you well know.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobbs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But
yeah, we
there
believe
is
you.
still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here. This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
Treasure hunter.
We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
And a chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot of the ploughing furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sorry again for giving you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
Look at him move!
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
Cool. Well, we got a game save there. We just had a huge info dump. I think we're ready for more tomorrow. I don't have any Minecraft plans. I don't have any plans to play anything else. I'm enjoying this point and click. So I think I'm going to take a break for today and come back tomorrow for some more Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. Oh yeah. Thank you, Nolan. Thank you, Ageless. Thank you, Artie. Thank you. Oh, I'm going to have a hard time saying the name. Jatillers. Kaon, Bio, everyone who lurked, chatted, hung out. I'm going to thank my camp counselors, my campers, and my cryptids. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out and checking out the first part of Hobbs Barrow. We'll continue tomorrow. I'm going to aim for, I don't know, somewhere around the start of my stream. I have no idea. It really depends on how the wake-up goes. But keep an eye on your socials. You'll see when I come up. Is there anyone we want to raid down into? Let's take a quick poke. Let's take a quick look. Oh, we can go back to Jeffertainment. We did that one yesterday. We're going to do it again. Because he's doing police knots. And that must mean that his wonderful phone has done the recharging. So I'm going to start the raidy bits over there. We're going to head you over there. He's playing Police Knots. Really cool to check out. 3DO Gaming. And yeah, I hope everyone, you take care of yourselves out there. I'll see you tomorrow. And have a good one. Goodbye.